Hello, everybody. Welcome to a very cheesy beginning of the stream. I am obscured by the cheese. Well, what's going on, everyone? How's it going? It's epic. The overlay doesn't lag out anymore. So, yeah, that's good. Kind of a problem before. Yeah, how's it going? What's going on, Adagon? Yeah, awesome, right, I bet, yeah. Abra, Noshik, how are you guys doing? Oh, man. You know, I still need to fix the issue we're having with the signals on our overlay. I don't know if you know anything about this, Adagon, but I have nodes set up for like ad start and channel subscribe and stuff, like the events, but it does not work. So I don't know if there's like an issue somewhere that I could fix. But yeah. Most events aren't actually implemented yet? Okay. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I have no idea how I would do that. Oh well, that's fine. I'll try to figure it out one day. I don't even know where I'd start with that. Because I mean, I know it's in the like channel subscribe. I mean, how did the point redemption listener, how does that work? That's just on received. Yeah, no, it's all good. No rush at all. You know, do whatever you've got going on. Don't rush to get this done or anything. But yeah. Do you just have to connect it up to received? Well, we could mess with that maybe later. We'll see. Doing good. Absolutely cheesing the better than Creeper's mod pack. Oh yeah, nice. Doing okay. Nice. How about you? Yeah, I'm doing good. Just working away at Starground. We're so close. I'll show you guys what I added last night. But yeah. Yeah, I've been busy with slimes. 115 slimes drawn. Dang. 76% of the way, yeah. It's a lot of slimes. Are you doing like 150? Right, I think that math checks out. I don't think it does. No, it does. It does check out, yeah. Yeah, it's somewhere to get up to 150. Nice. That's awesome. Yeah. That'd be really cool. The mental part of your, I know you were talking about that a while ago. It's like your, I think it was CC0. Your like public, I don't know if it's public domain or not, but your public use like universe that you're building, right? Because that's pretty cool. Yeah, I did vote in one of the polls for the top slimes. Or is that still ongoing, or has a slime been decided? I haven't checked. I never usually go on Blue Sky. Just when I want to post something or get a notification. I'm going for the next couple weeks. Okay. Yeah. Oh, there's a new poll every day? Okay. Oh, yeah, there is. Yeah, here's one. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, I guess with that many slimes, it's going to take a while, right? Because, yeah, that's a lot. Even in batches of, like, yeah. That's cool. Yeah. Well, anyways, let's see. We got a couple things I gotta do today. Very, very minor things now. I've done all the big things. It's just like a couple little bugs and quirks I want to fix, and then we will put this update up. It should only take me like an hour or two. So hey, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Alright, so let's go ahead and go to streaming. So, there's a new menu added to the game, and I'll show you where all that stuff is once the game loads. I've added a way to enable or disable commands for a world, and if you do that, obviously it'll disable achievements. Obviously there aren't any achievements yet, but eventually there will be, so, you know. Alright, so, when you are creating a new world, there is now a tab here. So we have generation, and then we have options, which, speaking of, I didn't put generation in the translation sheet. Let me go do that. There are a couple new things in the translation sheet for any of the translators here. Just for some of the new stuff that's been added, so keep that in mind. And generation needs to be added as well. I'll probably send out a ping soon and just let everyone know that like there's some new things here. So, yeah. To make a crafting table, you need 2 slime balls. Slimes spawn in the swamp. You know what else exists in the swamp? Witch huts, which have crafting tables. Oh, yeah. That's funny. Yeah, so if you have Silk Touch, you could just mine the crafting table instead of making your own. Yeah. Oh, man. Villages, I think, I don't know if they still have crafting tables. They used to have them. But with the new villages, I don't know if they have them anymore. I think some buildings do, but it's not like it was before where like every building had one. Yo, what's up, Ace? How's it going? Yeah, we've got this new options tab now. Obviously, there's just one option in here right now, but eventually we'll expand this out for more things. So it just lets you enable commands or not. So one thing you might be asking, what if I already have a pre-existing world and I want commands? Well, let me show you. So that world options menu, you can obviously modify it when you first load into your world, but you can also, if you're the server, just go to the options and the world options is also here. So you can change all the world options in-game. So like when we don't have commands and we try to do a command, it just says commands are not enabled. We can go to options, enable commands, and now we can do whatever we want. So move speed 100. So it works pretty well. And it works, it like syncs on multiplayer, so if the server doesn't have commands enabled, it doesn't work for the clients. So yeah, that's looking pretty good. There's not much else that I like really needed to do, right? I'm so fast, I am speed. I can't even tap, it's just... Okay. Thank you for translating those. Yeah, Flash 2, yeah. So yeah, there's just some other minor things here I want to do today, and it's very minor. So it's Thumper speed research. That should be pretty easy to do, I would imagine. So we're gonna do that. Let me set my move speed back down to something reasonable. Mod where every time you mine something ups the move speed slightly would be fun. That would be fun. It'd be like... Gotta be careful not to break your game, yeah. The only thing is I don't think it would save your move speed when you load back into the game. But it's a funny idea. I like 2 times move speed. I am a big yawner. It's because I'm tired. Believe it or not. Yeah. It's okay. I'll be fine. Also, our controls menu is all set up now. So there's keyboard in the controller. And I have it working so it shows like conflicts and stuff. So one thing you can actually do if you want, you can delete a keybind. So say you accidentally binded something on the controller you don't want. Like say I binded G to full screen, I can just right click it, now it's gone. So I don't have it set up for deleting the first one, and it's because of how the input map stuff works, where there is like I can't just have an empty one, because what happens is the array gets shifted. So let's say we have 2 keys. We have K and then left on the controller, right, or whatever. The issue is if I delete this one, then left now becomes index 0. And so it's going to think that left is the keyboard prompt. So I need to implement some way to be able to erase these ones also, but I can't do that yet. I think my plan is to, instead of actually deleting the input event here, I'm just going to set it to an empty one. So one that doesn't actually have any, like, for example, you can do an input event key and just not set a key code so that it won't actually do anything. And then I can just have a check for the icon stuff and say, oh, make sure there's actually a key code here. So yeah, that should work pretty well, I think. I'm not going to do that yet because I want to get this update out. I'll eventually do that and it won't cause any issues. It's just a change I got to make, but it's actually be one of the biggest Starground updates ever. My English, yeah. No, I think it's definitely shaping up to be a pretty big one. There's a lot of new things. With like the world options and controls and editable terrain and yeah, I mean, it's going pretty good. Yeah, so you can't like mine the soil anymore, switch your tool when you don't have the research. So, but if we go ahead and load into our other save, then we can. Could say it's a big boy? No way. That's crazy. You could. Oh, man. Okay. So when you are on a save with the research done, it shows H. Just a little prompt for, you know, hey. That's what you press, you know. So if we're on controller, it should automatically swap. Where's my Xbox? Oh, there it is. Yeah, and commands. There is no command for completing research, but we could probably... Oh, I think I accidentally closed the game. We could probably add that really quick. I do need to fix one issue, like the create command will get messed up. So I'll try and fix that. I'm gonna turn my Xbox controller on. Am I in? Okay, so that's kind of unfortunate. It doesn't seem to actually has changed it. Oh, it's because I don't have a key for controller. It's fine. I know why. So back to, let's go back in here. First thing I'm gonna do is this. I'm gonna get rid of the prompt if it doesn't exist. So I'm gonna say, all right, this stuff. I'm gonna say visible is true. I'm just gonna say in here, update visible false. Just that it'll only actually be visible if we actually have a bind set. So watch, if we like go back to keyboard and then back to controller. Okay, it doesn't seem to actually work, I don't know. Oh, it's because of this thing. How can I check that? I don't want that to be happening. Well, let's just say texture is null then. I mean, that'll work. Yeah, R3 could probably work. Okay, keyboard and then controller. It's not working. Mm-hmm. So if controller is active, if it's greater than 1, then set it to 1. Should work. It's like it doesn't set controller active. I might do it in the wrong spot. Let's go make sure. That's on unhandled input. Yeah, I do it after I set it to false and true, so that doesn't really work. Okay, let's try that again. Alright. But no, it doesn't work. I don't know. I don't know what's going on, guys. Why does it do that? Texture is null. So if controller is active, the event size is greater than 1. What, do I have event size greater than... Let's go see. Well, let's just add on a bind. So let's add our... So yeah, we have to add one that we don't have anywhere else. We could probably do R3, like you said. Oh my god. So many buttons. What? Okay. Here we go. Let's give this a try. Starground's $10 in Steam. That's 10 more than I have. You can always wait for it to go on sale. But yeah. There's also always the demo. You're welcome to try that out too. The demo's free. Okay, this better work, guys, or I'm gonna be angry. Oh yeah, we gotta go reset our binds. So, oh yeah, it doesn't show up in here. It's fine. I'll add that on. You wanna go to the button store? I know, right? That is me when I go to the button store. Can't believe you were 7 years ago, or 7 years, 11 years ago in 2014. Yeah. Why doesn't it update? I'm gonna print and make sure it is updating. That's what it's gonna print. Oh, is this not even emitting the signal? Oh, there's an error. Input type changed. But I have that there, so... E? Input type changed. Dot emit input type. No, input type is real. Whatever. We'll just emit it without any variable. That must be the only reason this was happening then. Oops. How much does the demo cost? Like 1 big white coin? Yeah, sure. If you consider the path thing. Yeah, I would like to do paths and stuff. And just floor tiles in general. I'm definitely gonna think about it on how I could like do it, right? Because if I do add that system, there's a couple things that need to happen, right? Obviously, I want it to support a bunch of different tiles, and I want to make it so you can mod in your own floors. So that's the plan. I would like to do that though, for sure. I think it could be a thing we could do for the next update, because it's kind of like a farming update, so it makes sense. So yeah. It would be nice though. I definitely do want to do that. I've always wanted to have some kind of path thing that blocks the resources from spawning anyways, so. So 7 comes out next month. I know, yeah. I keep seeing videos for it and stuff, and I'm getting pretty freaking excited. There's some cool stuff going on, so. I think it'll be fun. I'm freaking ready, yeah. There we go, so now it shows the button. So this is one of the new things that I have added into the game, which is essentially a way to translate a event into an icon or text. So it means that in game, when we're out and about and stuff, if you rebind one of these buttons, it'll automatically update it with whatever your new bind is. So that's kind of an important thing, you know. How can we get out? Okay, you can get out of the skateboard. You just gotta like imagine you couldn't get out. But yeah, it's pretty nice having that. I'm glad that it doesn't select the skateboard unless you actually hover over it. But yeah, that'll be very good. I don't have the binds like set up to automatically update for everything yet. I keep wanting to press left trigger to get out. Oh, that's how I kickflip. Now, one thing that doesn't work is the shovel. We have to fix that. You can see it doesn't like work with the controller. So we're gonna fix that. But yeah. That's on my list of things I need to fix. Yeah, anyways, shows the bind now, pretty epic. I want to start doing that in more places so that people know what binds to hit, because it can get kind of annoying if you don't know. Can I start a game with you? Play once and then take the other break and start a new game again? I know, it's gonna be so epic. Oh, God. I am dedicated to finish a game. The issue is when 3 people play a game. I think that's the problem. It's because, like, 2 people are free, but then the 3rd person isn't, and stuff like that. That's when it all goes downhill. So I think if it's just 2 people, you know, it's not that hard for 2 people to get time to play. Yeah, it's just the scheduling is impossible, so. If I remember correctly, the checkers in a different layer. Yeah, it's just a layer on top of the grass. So that's probably very similar to how I'll do the path tiles, honestly. Let's just keep it in a layer above, right? But it's hard because the image atlas for tiles, that's the difficulty, right? One thing I'm thinking about doing is dynamically creating an atlas with modded tiles. And I know that sounds pretty wacky, but I think it may work. Because there's no other way for me to do tile sets with modded stuff. What I could do is just grab all the images, and then I can create an image at runtime on load, and then it'll like generate a sheet of all the different tiles, you know? So it'll be weird and wacky and wingo. Hopefully it works though. Farming update though, farm tiles instead of farm plots. I mean, maybe. Nah, I don't know. I think the farm plots are fine, but that's ambitious. That's not the most ambitious thing I've done in the game. I don't think it's that bad. All you have to do is just use the image class, and then you can do like draw rect or draw from sprite or whatever, and you can draw things onto an image. So I'll just draw a big image and draw all the tiles to it, and then I can dynamically load that atlas into the tile set. Now it's all theoretical. I don't know if it'll actually work. That's why I'm gonna have to test it. But that's my plan. Otherwise, if that doesn't work, we can figure out another method. So, all right. What else do we have to do? So I fixed the icon thing. Let's do... I do kind of want to do that. Change your message here to press key to chat. I don't know if we've ever translated that before. Have we? Let's search for key. Oh. Select one, pressing key research, key quantity. There is a key for that? Okay. Yeah, I should just search for chat. Hide chat. Start chat. No, there is no key for it, so that's fine. We'll just have to translate a new one. Alright, so what we want to do is... No, I translated it. Cut. Oh god. Let me just... Okay. Now it's... Google Sheets. Okay. One narrator for Starground. I don't know. I don't know if we'll ever do a narrator, because then we have to localize the narration into multiple languages, which is not an easy thing to do. That's kind of a hard and difficult thing to do. So if we do any kind of voices, it's just going to be kind of like the Tree of Wisdom, you know? I think I should do that as a voice. Chip AI voice narration. That'd be so sick if I could speak like all the languages as an AI. Yeah. I think the main boss is just gonna be like. Now we'll see. So let's do press key. I could do 0. I don't know. Let's see. What did I write in here? To chat. Okay. So let's rename that to like not press key, but press key chat to chat. Feel free to translate that. Oops. God damn, why does it always format it like this? It like adds a bunch of ranges instead of just the one. Okay. Yeah, we have one for start chat in the controls menu, but we do not have one for... Yeah. Also, actually, speaking of, we do need to have a key for that also. For... change mining tool. I think is what that needs to be. Alright, I'll stop throwing a million translations your way. What do we have for, okay, that one's in controller mode. Alright, let's go implement that. So, first off, let's go to the controls menu. I want to add on the new keybind. So, we need to add in, what is it? Bind. Rebind button. Let's call this one, yeah. What do I call it? Change mining tool. So the action up here is going to be change mining tool. That should work. And let's restart and check it. There's so many untranslated translations. Oh, yeah. Yeah, no rush or anything. Don't feel like, let's see. There's not that many. It's just a couple. Just a little chunk down here. Okay, options, controls. It should be at the bottom now. I do need to move where it is. Oh. Rotate building is that, huh? Yeah, we'll see what we can do for that. Let's move this option up. So I want that to be in like our, you know, player stuff. What other keybind could we do? Let me just look at the controller. We have one for all the buttons. R2, L2. As if we're changing a tool. L3 is rolling. I think it'd be okay if it conflicts, because I don't think you'll be doing both things at the same time. Maybe? I don't know. Let's go see. Just realized I subconsciously made the Starground OST image the same as the Pogo Rocket one. Oh, yeah. That's kind of funny. Yes, I mean, that works fine if we select a building or whatever. So rotate, yeah, it's the same key. I mean, it's not really a big issue. Right? You'll just be swapping your tool a bunch. I don't know. It's really hard to bind controller stuff because it's like you have such a limited number of buttons. Or you just make it so it doesn't swap if you're in build mode. But maybe some people wouldn't want that. Sure. I'll let you, the people, decide what button is best. If you guys want to come up with, like, layouts for controller, let me know, and I can rebind the default keys to something better. Poll. I don't know what would be in the poll, though. That's the issue. But yeah. So, have you gotten any sales on the OST yet? Just out of curiosity. Okay, that should all be good in there. What else do we need to do? Oh yeah, we're gonna do the player money. Max sent me a weird, where is it? Wait. Yeah, it's spoiling it. Okay.
Dude, let's kill the horse. What?
That's what Maxwell sent me. Just for no reason. Net sales by like 11 downloads. Nice. Yeah. Oh, he's also sent you that? Yeah. Oh, man. Okay, so here's our frickin' chat box. Friggin' chat box, guys. We actually need to change this icon. I have it set up so it's only visible if the controller is active, but I do need to change the icon of it. Oh, generation? Yeah, let me, that's what you meant by generation context. Let me go do it. There's a Brazilian version of that meme, yeah. Let me go add that. Generation. Generation as in generation settings. There you go. I was probably gonna translate key chat in Chinese, won't it? Maybe it won't. Oh no, it doesn't. Epic. Alright, so what we can do is check the text on line edit, the placeholder text, so we can dynamically change it. I think we need a new signal. I think we need one for when the language has changed. So signal language changed. And so let's go into our languages menu. Right here, we do translation server.set locale. I'm gonna say global dot emit. Let's save it. Okay. Now, in our line edit, we're going to modify that message. So, let's see. Let's go to function ready. Okay. So, we're just going to connect a few things up. So, this is going to be func update placeholder. Pass. So I'm gonna say global.language change.connect update placeholder. Okay. And then I'm also just gonna go ahead and say update placeholder at the beginning. So what we're gonna do is say var text is translate. Oops. Press key chat to chat. Also, I can't call it text. It has to be var translated text. So then I'm gonna say translated text dot replace key chat. Right? key chat with image. So this is basically just gonna let us do, oh, come on, Godot. So plus, then we're gonna say global dot icon, get input path. All right, add soon. Yeah, we are out of snooze credits. So I'm also gonna get actions. So var actions is input map dot get action get events for change, not that, for start chat. And then var key if global dot controller active, then if actions that size is greater than 1, key is actions 1, else if actions dot size is greater than 0, key dot actions, oops, key equals actions 0. Then we can pass in key down there. Okay. So we're gonna replace that. So does that just replace or does it return a new one? Yeah, it returns a new one. So what we're just gonna say then is placeholder text is equal to that. Okay, guys, let's see what it looks like. Bop, bop. I didn't see it? What did I not see? What did I not see? Something in the translation sheet or something? I don't know. Yeah, let's go make sure this works. That was earlier. What was it? I don't know. Also, that did not work. Press image, res, sprites, input prompts, keyboard. I wonder why that didn't work. It should have. Oh, I don't have... this is a label, not BB code. It's gone now, though. It's definitely something. Huh. I don't know what you guys are talking about. Is it something that I need to know about? Not really? Okay. Bunch of goofy goobers over here. This doesn't work at all. It does replace get key chat, but I can't do an image because it's not rich text. I think it's Gaslight Gatekeeper Girl Boss moment, probably. There's no way to enable BB code on this, is there? Oh, there are icons. Well, I guess what we could do, I don't like this, but we could just add a rich text label on top. I think this is a terrible idea, but, you know, what do I know? Problem is that it won't line up at all, though, as you can see. Display text. Yes, that looks pretty awful. I could move it forward a little bit, and then I could say, like... And then if I did image... You know, I could go res, sprites, crafter or something, you know. It does kind of work, but... Yeah, that doesn't really work. Selection, threading. I wish I could enable rich text on a line edit. Let me check. Oh, it's so slow. Okay. Well, I don't know. I think the only way to do it is with the rich text label. Let's just say no scrolling. And let's set some other stuff. So we want to set like center. No, not center. Middle. How do I vertically align it? Redeems drink caffeine. I don't have any caffeine, unfortunately. I've got water, so that'll that'll work. Whoa! Thank you for the water. I just drank a bunch, so I guess it counts. What's up, Psycho? How's it going? How are you doing? Where is the thing I'm looking for? Auto wrap. It's like vertical. There's no way to vertically align text. What? Okay. Oh, but fit content works. I don't like that the icon goes over it. I wish I could fix that. I guess that's all we get. Well, it'll be fine. The icon that we're using won't be over it like that. And I can set a manual height so that it's not too big. I guess we gotta do that. I don't like that it's like misaligned, but whatever. 1, 2. Okay. Well, time to make everything stupid. Okay. I'm gonna also say it's gonna be that plus that. 1, 2. Yeah, Hoshiki, good. Oh, man. Doing amazing. How are you? Nice. Yeah, I'm doing good. Working on Starground. We're right there to getting this all ready to go. We're so very close. But there is some stupid stuff that I have to work out. Because one thing that's going to do is that. Which, yeah, that doesn't work. Maybe we, instead of this, we just say center? Or we say center wide? I think that'll keep it, like, centered. No, it doesn't. And how do I do this? I do not know. This might be a lost cause, I'm not sure. It's very finicky and it's probably gonna break. Well, I think the other option is just to convert it into text, the key. Yeah, I don't know. Because this is not gonna work. Unless we mess with that icon thing that we saw. But it's only right icon, so... Oh. Goodness. But it looks like it doesn't scale. So, see if we do back outline or whatever. That's what it looks like. So that doesn't really help. Alignment left. Max length, editable. Expand to text length. Context menu, virtual keyboard, clear button. I don't want a clear button. Shortcut keys, selecting right icon. Text direction. Alright. Well, I guess we gotta do text. There's no other way to do it. It's just messed up. So that's fine. Okay, no more image. So we're gonna do... We can do get input string and then pass in the input. Now the issue though is that get input string will return nothing. Let's see here. So that, get from physical, return. The issue is trying to do these ones and stuff, right? Some of them have, like, some that'll work, right? Now, how did I do it before? Input button index, that's how we do it. So I may have to do that, which is really annoying, but yeah. All right, well, let's get going. So input event, input event, joypad button. So we'll just say return controller button at input button index. So I'm just going to copy this and say controller button names. Let's go fix that up here. Yeah, she's never to be seen again. She's gone. Okay, controller button name. So we just have to convert all of this into, like, strings. So it's going to take a while. Y. Back. Guide. Start. LS. RS. LB. RB. RBs. We have the meats. D-pad up. D-pad down. D-pad left. D-pad right. Share, share, share. Okay. When I'm not busy, can I make the path tile? I will do it for the next major update. It's because I need to implement a system to actually be able to do it. So I don't have that set up. But I do want to do it. It is like on my list of things that I want for the next update, so do not worry. And this one also has to be bar, mouse, button, string. Luckily, I already have these ones set up. Okay. I guess for these, I can say like that instead of capitalized. But maybe it looks better like that, so it's like, you know, whoa. Yeah, that's the key that I have to press. Sure. You want more work? Yeah. I will add it soon. Don't worry, don't worry. It's just, I just have to work on this system for it. Because the thing is that I could add, like, a building as a tile, but I'm going to remove it immediately, right? So if I do add something, I want to make sure that it's, you know, like, here to stay. Whoa, cheese time? No way. Thank you, thank you. LT and then RT. Okay, so we got controller button names. Well, I call that string, I guess. There's a very slim potential for the game to crash if you put in a really weird key, but it probably will be fine. Wrong button? Where? LS, LS, RS, RS, LT, RT. I don't know where that would be. Input is input event joypad motion, then return controller motion string. Here, what does that actually return? Axis. I think that's what I do up here for the images. L up and L down. W motion on the controller. Oh, you just pressed the wrong button? Oh. Okay, so we got that one. Now, I do some checks in here, though. I say if axis is 0. And if it's less or greater, then I do left stick or do right. So I may want to do that stuff, too. Because we got up, down, left, right, up, down. And then left trigger and right trigger is fine. Yeah, otherwise I just return input access. I see. So I guess I'll copy all this code and do it. It's a whole lot of code. So this one I'm gonna return right stick up. How's my day? It's going good. I haven't been up to much because I just got up, but I'm excited to get this update up. Hey, 10th Man, thanks so much for the resub. We gotta activate the confetti because that doesn't work, but thank you very much. How's it going? How are you doing? Yeah, that's epic. Thank you so much. We're 10 months now. That's crazy. I appreciate it. That's right stick. Yeah, that's right. Okay. RS. Right. Okay. Then this is left up, left down. Left stick up. Down. Okay. Doing well in the middle of Blizzard, yeah. That's pretty crazy. It's been very cold here, but definitely not like Blizzard, though. You know? And this is left and right for left stick. Alright, so that'll be more accurate, and then otherwise we just return input.axis. Okay. Also, instead of returning null now on this, I'm just going to return an empty string. Alright, so that's joypad button, event joypad motion. So now the last one we have is mouse, which is really easy. So here I just have to say elif, it's the mouse, do mouse button string. Yo, freaking water. Oh, it's too good, guys. God, water's so good. I'm in the middle of the U.S. I said to go ahead and clear enough snow for the dog dude's business. Yeah, actually, it did snow here. I forgot. not a blizzard, but yeah, it is. It has snowed. So that's cool. Well, not cool that you're in a blizzard, but maybe if you like snow. I get really tired of snow. You know, it's just. I like the vibe, but when you have to like live your life with snow and drive in it and stuff, it's just a pain. Right? If I never had to go anywhere and was just inside my house 24/7, which I almost am, but then snow is fine. But I don't mind. It just helps so nice. Don't take lectures. Yeah, that's another thing with it too, right? It's like the risk of like power and stuff. It's annoying. Snow can go frick itself. Nah, it's fine. You haven't experienced snow before? Yeah, a lot of people actually haven't. It's always crazy to me to remember that because it's like I've dealt with snow my whole life, you know? So it's weird to think that some people have never seen it. But yeah. It's kind of cool. I can imagine never seeing it before would be like, it'd be really cool to see. Okay, we got mouse button string, all that stuff. Okay, we should be good to go. So I am going to try this out. So one thing I think we have to change is inside of the rebind button. I have to change down in here somewhere. I check if it's null. Right here. So I'm just gonna say if buttons i.saved event is input event key, then I'm just gonna say do this. Otherwise, if it's not a key, we're always gonna get the icon. Okay. Brazil has no snow, just some weird place like the south. Yeah, like the very southern tip or something. What we get here from winter is more frequent raining. Oh, yeah. Here it's like, man, this is the only snow we've gotten this winter, I think. Which is crazy. It's been so dry, it just never rains. So, I don't know. Okay, that should fix that issue. And now what we can do, finally, inside of our line edit, we're just going to say get input string key. Yeah, we're good. So let's see what this looks like. So no matter what key it is, it should, yeah. Oh yeah, the other thing we didn't do is that. I need to connect to the input change to update placeholder. I knew I was missing one. So I had to say global dot input type change dot connect update placeholder. Okay. All right, guys, you ready for this? Watch this. Whoa. That looks terrible. Okay, something that's kind of funny is it translates it into slash. That's stupid. I guess it's because it just does get key code string. Yeah, it's not really what I want. Even in Australia, we get to see snow. We just drove to the snowy mountains. Oh, yeah. I think snow is better than rain. I don't know. I do like my rain. I wish it rained more. It'd be very nice if it did. But yeah, I could imagine a place though where it rains a lot. It's probably flooding would really suck. That's probably something I'll never understand is flooding because I live in Drysdale. So that's find key code. I want to find get key code string, but it just returns the stupid ones. Like that one does return C, which is good, but for slash it just returns slash. Like, I guess I'm just gonna convert it in here. You can do string, but can you do string minus string? I think you can. I don't know what the use case for that would be, but definitely be interesting. See, what do I do here? I change that to key string. Okay, so that one's fine, but I want to change this one. So I'm gonna say our key code is that, and then if key code is equal to slash key code is equal to that. Return key code. So let's try that. So we have to reload into the game. Switch areas, really, I know. Hopefully someday I'll move into a place that's a little more rainy. There we go. Now it shows a beautiful slash. And then if we swap to controller... Oh, my controller turned off. Hold on. I do love having an Xbox controller for testing. It's so much better. Check it. It says press back to chat. Beautiful. Hello. Alrighty. Apocalypse. Oh yeah, we're out of snooze credits. Don't use the one snooze credit, just as a heads up, because I want to save that for if we get raided or something. The pattern is use the 2, leave the 1, you know. But yeah, Apocalypse has started, gamers. I apologize. There's nothing we can do about it. I hope you all survive. I wonder if I could convert, like, what if we... I'm curious about something. Can I add on modifiers now to the controls? So I can go... Can I go, like, shift? Oh, because it'll just immediately do shift. Maybe what I do is check on key released instead of pressed. That's probably what I want to do. So if I go to doobity-doo, abba-dee-bity-boo, or rebind button. So where do I do it? That's update. Conflicts. I guess it's really inside of the rebind button. I was gonna say GUI input. Okay, so this is where I'm gonna do it. So GUI input action received. If it's not a mouse motion. You haven't clicked the snooze button once? Oh yeah. Okay, so this is where I can check if event is input event key. Now, I think I can check if this has been released or not. Yeah, false, the key state is released. If event.pressed, I'm just going to say return. So hopefully that'll let us, like, do combo keys. Let's try. I think it does, but let's go see. Yeah, it does work. That's very interesting. So I can't walk unless I'm holding shift. Now, the thing I don't like is that it doesn't show us that, which I find odd, because it should, right here. But I do like that, because it means that you can do, like, shift plus something to activate it, right? Now, something I'm curious about if I do, like, shift A. So it does detect that as input. Let's see. So how can I make it show what the modifier key is? Right? Because down in here I do... right here. It's key code stuff. May have to change that then. So refresh. So I just do get input string for the action. Oh, okay, so it's because I get the key code. So I don't want to do the key code. Well, I guess that's okay. Oh, get key code with modifiers. Or did I just get key code and say get key code from physical? Where did that go? Good key label. Turns localized key label combined with modifier keys such as Shift or Alt. Get physical key code with modifiers. Here's what I want. Or dot get physical key code with modifiers. What is that a part of? Is that OS? I would presume. Oh, input event key. Oh, so I just say input dot. Then I presume I don't pass anything in. So get physical key code with modifiers is what I want. Where'd it go? Oh, it's in global, right? Okay, let's see what this looks like then. So let's pull our game out. So in options, yeah, see it shows Shift W now. That's kind of sick. All right. So I've also added support for modifier keys. You can also do like Control, I think, and Alt. Yeah. So that's kind of sick. And start chat. What if I do slash? Okay, it says slash. That's fine. I doubt anyone's actually ever going to do that stuff, but yeah. You never know, though. For modded binds and stuff, it might be a good idea to have support for, like, shifts and modifiers. Alright. Oh, man. See, like, so if you want to only roll when you hit shift space or something, you can just do that. It's kind of cool. I did shift, but you get the idea. Now, checking conflicts might be a little broken, because if I do Shift W and just W, it thinks that it's conflicting, but it's not. So I have to fix that. So Astro, do I stream every day? Not every day. I stream Wednesday and then Friday, Saturday, Sunday. I didn't stream this Saturday because I was gooped out of my brain, but usually I do. So, but yeah, that's what I do. Let's see, I'm gonna go ahead and say, instead of this, we're gonna do this. Let's see, button that saved event. And that's also the thing I'm gonna pass in where is that in? It's gonna be in controls. Yeah, I always stream at the same time on those days, 3 p.m. MST or MDT, whatever it is now. Or it's an options menu. But yeah. It is a lot. I don't do it every single day because I would be burnt out instantly, so that's why. But yeah, I think it's enough, you know. I can still get good progress done and stuff on the game, but I don't feel completely like trapped. Okay, so here is what I want to save. So instead of doing that, I'm just gonna say that. Button that saved event, physical key code with modifiers, then I get the string. Alright, so that should fix the conflicts issue. Yeah, so see, it won't conflict unless it is actually the exact same key. So, yeah, freaking epic. Alright, well, I guess I'll also make note of that. Add the ability to add a modifier to a keybind. Okay. If only Java Edition of Minecraft hadn't been hard-coded to not have fully lit ender portals, I could have skipped the last 2 stages of the mod pack. Oh, yeah. Man. That would have been epic. Oh yeah, you're playing the creepers one, right? Better than creepers or whatever. Harder than creepers. Yeah. Oh, okay. So that's all set. What else is on our list? I know we've been kind of messing around. All right, so I did that one. That works now. A couple other things here. Make controller work with shovel. We better do that. I probably just want it to work just like the building menu. Just have to figure out how to do that. Okay. Let's go to the player. I'm trying to get the update out for you guys. I promise. I'm working hard. I want it out just as much as you do. Okay, so in the player, basically I'm just gonna look at how the build preview is moved. I think it's pretty easy. Let's just go to player. Let's say, it's checking if it's visible. Is there anywhere it does position? Maybe it works from in here then. Oh yeah, it is. It's in physics process. So what it'll do is if controller is active, it uses the mining target position. Otherwise, it does the mouse position. That's essentially what I'm going to do inside of the tile thing. Land tile highlight. I think I managed that in the player. Yeah, right here. So I'm just going to say if controller. Right, and then we'll do all that stuff. So I'm just gonna say var tile pause. If I already referenced that, I might. Let's say var tile box pause. And then if controller active, it'll be the mining target position. Otherwise, it's gonna be the mouse position. And then we're gonna replace this one with that. So it should work with controller now. Let's just go make sure. Here, let's use my freaking controller because I'm epic. Do you also stream on YouTube or just Twitch? Yes, I do. I do multi-streaming, so when I'm streaming, it's on Twitch and YouTube at the same time. I do that just because there's a lot of people on YouTube from like the devlogs and stuff, so it's good to have that there. In Twitch, I think it's a better platform for streaming, so I kind of want to main on Twitch, but just have YouTube as like a secondary thing for people, right? So, yeah. It squeamed at me. Oh, it's because I'm... yeah. Let's try that. Come on. Okay. There we go. So now you can move the shovel around. That mining range is ridiculous. Is that... Okay, yeah, this just is how big it is. It's funny that it still snaps to buildings, though. But I guess it's fine. But now you can mine. I can't use the D-pad, though, to do, like, target positioning, which is kind of, you know, not ideal. My inventory's full. How do I drop things? Uh-oh. What did I do? Alright, I think it died. So what happened? Invalid key ID on a dictionary. Was it this? Amount held, stack size. No, that's just the data. Is it because I do a lowercase ID? It could be what it is, I think. Yeah, I think that's what I did. Oh, that's also the button that you use for that, isn't it? Okay, let's reset this. Alright, so I press that, and it still dies. So what's going on? Okay, where is this script? There's hotbar selector. Okay, I think the issue is that I do this. Yeah. You're gonna watch on YouTube? Yeah, do it up. Acrespace. It's Astro. What's up? Yeah. Yeah, I think it's getting the wrong image texture here because I changed how the slots are now. Yikes. So, how can I fix this? No, I didn't change how the slots are, so why is it complaining? I forgot, like I remembered. Wait, no I didn't. So let's delete that. Hotbar selector. Where is that script? Chat separator. Huh? Extends grid container. Weird. Trying to look commands. I don't know if the commands work, or they do work on YouTube. It's kind of really laggy though. Yeah, Twitch is, that's another reason why Twitch is better. So she has to see the chat on stream. Yeah, I wish I could put the YouTube chat on stream, but I think it's against the Twitch's rules too. So yeah. Okay, so why is this broken? Let's try and figure this out. So invalid access property key ID. Right here, player held items. On a base object of type color rect. because I'm saying if texture dot ID. So where's that? There's a grid container. So I'm getting a texture rect. That's what the image is. But texture is null. Get item data with player held items I. So I is a number? Oh, I do want to do lowercase ID, don't I? It's weird how that is, but... wacky. So now it just says ID on a base object of type dictionary. Yeah, so I can't say that. I have to say if that name is not NAI. Okay. I think I fixed the issues. Let's try that out. There we go. Yeah, I think it was a remnant of the old system. There we go. Okay. Yeah, we're fine. Yeah, I is a node, so that's why it was wrong. All right, that's fixed. Well, I'm glad I caught it. You know. Let's do it to that one. There's all this stuff. People I also watch on Twitch, just have it muted. Nice, let's go. Twitch is a little insecure. Yeah. In what sense? Just yeah. Twitch is kind of a bruh moment of a platform. But is there no way to drop items with controller? That seems like a problem. I guess there isn't. Well, we'll write that down for next update. Ability to drop items on controller. So technically the shovel does work on controller. It's not ideal with how it is, because it's really hard to do things precisely. But I think we could go ahead and do a thing very similar to how we do the build preview. So maybe instead of using the mining range like this, we do like a different system for it, I would say. That'd probably be better. Oh, yeah, they don't want you to be sneaky about switching audiences. They want people to stay on Twitch without distractions. I know. Also, can't drop links to other streaming platforms in your chat or talk about them too much. Yeah, right. It's really stupid. All the Twitch rules around that kind of stuff. I think it's very dumb. I like how like Steam kind of handles that kind of thing. Like, because when they encourage you to put your games up other platforms, you know? They don't have like that stupid exclusivity garbage that Twitch has, right? Where it's like, oh, you can only do it here, and it's stupid. So I wish more companies were like Steam in the sense of like just letting people do what they want instead of trying to impose rules to like keep them on the platform. I think Steam's got to figure it out, because I think they realize like, you know, just be a good platform and people won't want to leave instead of being annoying and trapping everyone. So yeah. Can't you drag it to the side and click to drop them on controller? No, you cannot. Yeah. So I wrote it down. I'll make a change to that so that we can fix that. It's not a massive issue. I mean, dropping items isn't really like a necessary thing, because you could just build a chest and put it in a chest, so that's fine. I'm not really like freaked out about it, you know. Yeah, the checkers do spawn with the new land tiles, so I can show you that in action. I have a couple land tiles, so I can just place them down, and it spawns them in. Just like so. And vice versa, like if you break the tiles, it'll clear out the land checkers. So. And that stuff finally syncs on multiplayer and saves to your save data, so yeah. It's freaking epic. I think it's all good to go, really. Oh, it's funny that it shows the thing for one of them. I mean, that's good. Yeah, it works. Alright. What else do we need to do? I kind of would like it if you could do precise mining. I don't know if you guys have noticed, but like, it can be kind of difficult to really precisely mine things. It'd be kind of cool if I could use the D-pad to like, just like with how the building works, right? Where we have like, you can use the D-pad to snap it around, right? Like this, to be precise about your placement. It's actually pretty nice on controller, isn't it? And see, you could just hold down X and like drag it, which is kind of really nice too. Yeah, it's not bad. I was super surprised when I saw the checkers was an illusion. Yeah. Yeah, it's just another funny layer on top. Skyblock and Starground is getting more interesting. Yeah. You could do like a C block run, where you just have a tiny little starting island and you have to build out. Like what you could do is this. You could do a save that's just all water, like this, and do like a really big world size, like this. So you're just gonna start on a tiny little island, and then you have to like unlock land tiles. Now the thing with land tiles is you do have to it's locked behind Tyria research, so it will take a while to get to that point, you know. Actually, this save is invalid because you can't get copper. There's no copper ores. So, yeah, that's bad. I guess you just gotta look for a seed that has all the resources you need. That's kind of funny, but also scary and bad. I mean, I don't know. I'm thinking about maybe moving the terrain manipulation research like higher up, you know, so that it's not locked so far behind. But I'm not sure, because it is a very powerful thing to be able to modify your island. So I figured I would, you know, make it a pretty high tier research. But I don't know. Imagine if let's game it out, played your game, and absolutely destroy it. Yeah, probably. Does the breaking item not slow down your selecting sensitivity? Breaking item. What's the breaking item? My selecting sensitivity. Oh, the shovel? Like, what about it? Oh, the breaking item, the shovel. Or the mining laser. So by selecting sensitivity, you just mean like moving the cursor around like this? Oh, so what you mean is like... Yeah, I think I get what you mean. where like it'll kind of slowly move to the position you're aiming to rather than just instantly snapping like that. Is that what you mean? Because I could make that change. Yeah, like it slows down in mining. That might not be a bad idea, just to give people more control over how the laser works. Yeah, for precision. How I have it set up for like building stuff, for example, like you can use the analog stick, but you can also use the D-pad as like a precise mode. I could technically do that with the mining laser too. Right? But I don't know. I think it's probably better if it's not. I could slow it down, because yeah, I could see how this could get really annoying, right? Yeah, the only thing is like selecting. I'd probably want to have some kind of little icon on controller so you know where it is, right? Because like, how are you supposed to see where you're actually selecting on controller if you're not actively using your laser? So let's go change that. I think on our little mining laser position, we should add a tiny crosshair. Okay, we got an ad starting soon, just as a heads up. So yeah, mining target, we can say pretty easy stuff. Just add a sprite. And let's go make a little circle. Just like an 8x8 or something. Probably not even that big. Maybe 4x4. Set that to like 150. Save it as crosshair. I just saved it to my desktop. Freaking epic. Let's redo that. Also toggle for switching mine first item in the settings would be nice too. On controller, yeah. I could change it, honestly. Because I have it set so on controller it's just always true, but I could just make it so it isn't, right? Especially if we're going to change how this mining laser stuff works then. If Godot would stop being stupid. Okay. Alright, so now we should have a little tiny crosshair. I don't see it. It's probably because it's invisible. I see. So mining target will be invisible. So I'm just gonna have, or where can I put it? I think I can put it on cursor? No, but I do want it on mining target because that is your cursor. Well, I'll just have this follow the mining target position. I'm not going to create a new scene for that. I'm just going to say, let's go find where mining target is. Where I set the mining target position right here. Actually, that's setting it on there. I don't need to do it there because we only need to do it if you're the authority. Just do it right here. Crosshair.global position is equal to mining target.global position. It probably will not appear until I restart the game. Yeah, it's screaming. PC2, because I have it always true, but sometimes I have to mine something inside of something, but I can't mine it because there's something in the way of the something. Oh, so do you mean like a key for it? Like, so you can just hit the key and it swaps between the two modes? Because now that I have my system set up, I could just make it an unbinded key. So, yeah. Just in case you do want to bind it. There we go. So now on controller, you have that tiny little cursor. I think that helps a lot, actually. So, Kitty, thank you for the follow. Yeah, just a key. Actually, this helps a lot. What do you guys think? Doesn't it just make it so much easier to see like where you're aiming and interacting with? It's kind of cool. I kind of like that. All right, and then I'm only going to make it visible if visible is global.controller active. All right, so you want a keybind for it. It should be pretty easy. I'll just go add it really quick. And I'll just leave it unbinded for now, but it's just an optional thing that you can bind if you want. So let's add a new action. It's going to be toggle mining behavior or something. Because you have mine first object, toggle mining snapping. That's probably what I would call it. So yeah, I'm just not going to bind anything to it. Toggle mining snapping. And then I can just go ahead and go into our controls and keybinds and add it. So. Alright, keep doing that. Options. Let's see, I need to do rebind button. So I'm just gonna say toggle mining snapping. All right. Should be in the options now. I'm gonna have to restart the game because obviously it's all screwed up. YouTube is so much better. Twitch is a whole 5 seconds behind. I just watched both side by side. Twitch delay is insane. Oh yeah. Yeah, it's. I think the thing I've always noticed on Twitch is it's very random for people. Some people are like instant, like it's like 0-second delay, and then other people are 10 seconds behind. I don't really notice that on YouTube ever. Like YouTube, it seems like everybody's always really up to date on things. I think YouTube probably just has better servers that can handle the latency better. Because, you know, they've been doing it for years with like videos, so streaming is pretty easy to swap over to. Animation idea rotates 45 when it has selected something, when mining it does a little shake and scaling. Yeah, maybe. I probably won't do that stuff yet, but it's definitely something I could do later. I think I need to like push this update and just get some like general feedback on what people think first. You don't even have a controller? Oh yeah. No, that's all good. I appreciate the suggestions and stuff still. I'm actually gonna make the depth of it way higher because it's below things, which is not supposed to happen. Crosshair ordering, set it to like 100. So it doesn't go behind rocks and stuff. There we go. All right, so now if you want, you can go into options and controls and add a keybind. So I'm just gonna set my keybind to something stupid like oh, it does A. I do not want to bind A. Stop. You do have to work a little bit on that. Okay. So, let's see. Okay, well, I have the keybind set up, but I don't actually have the code set up yet. So let's do that. Can we still go to Nanland? I'm sorry, guys. I've removed Nanland in the most recent update, so it is no longer. Let's see. I'm gonna do that down in here next to my other input stuff. Let's cancel. I only wanted to do the stuff if you're actually, like, in the game. So, like, not access inventory, even further down. Like, process object interaction, honestly. No, not there. It's, like, down where we have the weapon stuff. Or down in here. This is a good spot to put it. So if input is action just pressed, toggle mining snapping, then I'm gonna say global dot mine first object. What is that even called? Hold on, let's go check. So where do I do that? Let's go to global. Okay, let's go to user settings. I thought it was just called mine first object, but maybe it's not. Uh-oh. Do I not save it? Hold on, let's go to options. Options menu. General mine first object. Oh, is it called hit first object? Oh, hit first is what it is. Yeah, I save it. Okay. So hit first, I will toggle that whenever we press the button. Oops. All right. We're good. Nailing was pretty bland. I almost got banned for showing Spider's glance. Yeah. Some sick rhyming. Nailing had the most high fidelity graphics. That actually takes my FPS. Like, yeah, I don't know if you guys knew, but that's actually where I have my AAA ray tracing scene. And when you guys went over to Nanland, it started rendering in that stuff. You guys aren't supposed to see that yet. Hit first is not equal to hit first. Or is equal to not hit first, yeah. It's the easiest way to do it. It's just super easy. Secret lab area, yeah. Oh, man. Eventually. I do actually have an idea for a secret region you can only get to with commands. Okay? But I'm not going to tell you what it is yet. Okay? I am going to go write it down, though. So yeah, just you guys wait. All right, next thing that we have to do is fix it so it works on controller. So we have to go say, like, hit first. I think I reference it in here. Yeah, so right here, if hit first. But see, I only say if it's keyboard, and so that doesn't work. Otherwise, I think I just say it's equal to the keyboard position. So that's the building offset stuff. It's saying set the building offset. Okay. Let's see here. So mining target position will be the target position. That's if collider. So this is how I do it. So how do I make it move with the controller? That's how I do it. I just do it as like a array. Look direction. Okay, well that's kind of a stupid way of doing it, so we're gonna change that. So I'm gonna move this stuff out. Look direction times 48. I'm trying to understand my own code. Okay, I'm just gonna do this. So if hit first. So that's basically where I had it. I do all this stuff. I'm gonna say is mouse position, collider is that. If collider, then I set it to that. Otherwise, I set it back to target array, target position. Okay. So then I'll just say otherwise set it the mining position to that. Okay. So we're just going to change the position stuff based off of whether it's controller or not. And I think that'll be better. My uncle's using an AI-generated picture of himself. 6 fingers, yeah. It's kind of funny. It's really funny when older people use like AI for stuff, and it's like, that is so fake and bad. Like so stupid. But okay, so if controller, then I'll just say else do pass. So I'm gonna get, let's see. So var target pause. Hope I don't use that anywhere else. I'll call it interact target position. So if controller is active, that's not going to be our mouse position. It's going to be this stuff. I'm wondering why that's times 48. Oh, because I multiply it by mining range. Okay. So if that's active, it's going to be global position. Will be that. Otherwise, it's just going to be mouse position. Will be mouse position. So interact target position. Here we're going to set it to that. If so, that's if hit first. Yeah. Otherwise, we're just going to do the same thing down here. What am I doing? Okay. So that should fix that, I think. Hopefully. It's not that old to be honest, like the early 30s, yeah. Man, AI is weird, dude. I don't know. So how do I want to do this? So this stuff... That's the building stuff. We will get to that. For now, though, I'm just going to make all that go away for a second, because I want to check this stuff. So it'll change the position stuff. So, okay, let's try it. So we're on controller. So right now it's just going to be... So this is with precision mode off. But if I hit the key, then it turns on. Yeah. Or precision mode on, I mean. Yeah. So otherwise on keyboard, it's normal, just what you would expect. And then if I hit that button, which I don't have a bind for it for keyboard, L, sure. If I hit L, now it's on snap mode. Okay. Sick. So that's working. And the next thing is getting the building stuff working. Because on controller, it's a little wacky. So if controller active, then we're going to do the building offset stuff. So this is just saying, like, if we're doing that stuff. So I'm not going to set that. Or any of this stuff. Because I won't mess with the mining target position anymore. Yeah. So if it's visible, instead it's going to be global position plus look direction plus the building offset. Yeah. Okay. So hopefully it works just fine with building. So it's only going to do that stuff if controller. Otherwise it will just be normal. Let's go make sure. So on keyboard, building is totally normal. On controller, it should do... So I can move it normal like this. But then I should also be able to snap it. That is not working. So that's wrong. So why does that not work? Let's see. So if global controller active, so it should be setting mining target position to global position plus look direction. Oh, it's because I don't set it to that. I see. So let me think here. So if we have setting that, this stuff should actually happen first. So it'll check all the building offset stuff. If that's not visible, then I set the target position to that. Okay. So I'm going to move this stuff in here, actually. Yeah, like this, I think is better. And then same with up in here and the target position stuff. Can we have a cursor for PC too? I can make that an option if you want. So here it's going to say if it's visible, then I'm setting the mining ray target position because this is in hit first, so that's fine. Otherwise, I'm setting it to that. But then down here it's disabled, so I don't set the target position. I'm just going to say mining target position. And then here I have to say this. So mining rate at target position is... Let me think here. So I already do that. Just trying to get this all figured out. So mining target position will be collider. So that should be fine, I think. It's kind of complicated. So if we're building, then the target position will be the building stuff. Otherwise, it's going to be that. But now, how do we keep the mining target position in line with the rest of the stuff? Also, this has to be too local. Well, that's just saying equals target position. See, that doesn't make any sense. And here, this is where I can say mining target position is going to be equal to mining... I think this is what I need to do. Yeah, I think this is what this is. So 2 global will be this stuff. Otherwise, I'm going to say this is going to be... like what we have down here. This. But it's going to be 2 local. Yeah. Okay. We're going to see what this looks like. So let's try controller. Oh, okay, so it gets snapped on it and then I can't move anymore. So that's a problem. I guess it's because we set the target position here before. An interact target position. Oh, I have to remember to use that. It's kind of complicated. I mean, that does work. Let's check building. So, I mean, that works too. The cursor's in a weird spot, but it's fine. Okay. It's funny, the cursor... Ooh! Okay, clearly I should not do snap first if we're building, right? Also, I just can't move now? Help! Okay. It's a little quirky. We gotta keep working on it. Ugh, okay. We don't want it to snap if we're building. So, right? So I'm gonna say, and we're not building. Otherwise, we're always gonna default to this one down here. So that's gonna say if we're using controller, if we are building, then set it to that. Otherwise, set to that stuff. So that's fine. That should fix our building issue, I think. So if I set it back to building. Yeah, because it doesn't make sense to, like, why is it snapping there? You know what I mean? What's going on? Huh. Did I just not save it? That's probably what I did. Yeah. We are on controller. Just goes it goes away? Yikes. Oh, it's because I'm setting to local here. I don't want to do that. That doesn't make any sense. Right? Yeah. Okay. There we go. So that's normal now. Building should be all good to go. Yeah. We can use our precise mode, you know, but then as soon as we move our cursor, it resets. Okay. So building is all set. So I can get rid of all the dumb building stuff here, which is good. That's probably what was happening here. I had it in the same statement. Alright, so let's just run through this and make sure everything's good. So we are on hit first mode. So if we're on controller, it's going to be that. If we're on keyboard, it's going to be that. We're going to set our mining target ray to the target position. And we're going to get the collider. So if we have collided, go ahead and set our mining target position to that. Otherwise, set it to our mining target ray position. This one. I think that should fix it. All right. Let's see if this works. First off, keyboard. Okay, so mine first object works just fine. Okay. Next up, controller. Wrong controller. Mine first object seems to be working quite well. And if I disable it, now it doesn't, which is good. Let's check that on keyboard. Yeah, we're all good there. Yeah, I mean, really, building should never use mine first object, because it just doesn't make any sense. So that's why I disabled it. Because you don't want your building where you're placing it to snap to a... It's stupid, right? So, okay. Yeah, this should work now. Alright. Anyways, sorry for the wait on that, gamers. I just needed to get this all worked out. I wonder if I could convert this into like a get vector, but do it on just pressed somehow? I don't know. Alright, anyways, but this works, so I'm not going to mess with it anymore. Okay. So next part, making the cursor slow. So you're saying making the cursor slow when we're actively mining, right? Is that what you guys are saying? So like if I am holding down the mine button and I'm mining, the cursor should be slow, right? Otherwise it makes more sense for it to be like this. Right? Yeah, because if you're attacking and stuff, you want it to be like that. Okay. Because, yeah, I mean, if you're just, like, interacting, I don't think you want it to be on precise mode, right? that correct? I don't know. I hope that's right. I think it's how we want it. It's like we can interact like this. Because really what you're going to do when you're interacting with stuff is just walk into it. Like if I go load up our regular save. My epilepsy warning. Not yet. I don't think there's anything in the game that's really epilepsy inducing, but if I do add fireworks, we may need to. Okay, so this is on mine first object. It also means interact with first object, which is fine. Should horror game for the next project? Maybe. I don't know. I still don't know what we're doing for the next one. I would love to do a horror game, but we'll have to see. Yeah, so I could see that using mine first object is, or interact with first object is probably good on controller. So with our interact stuff, are we gonna have it be like where it only does the slow mouse cursor thing if we're actively mining? So if we're like this, then it'll be slow, right? Or do we want it to just be always like this? I don't know. I think interacting is fine. I think we want it to be like that when we're building. Actually, no, I like how building is because it has a short range and then you can do precise mode, so I won't mess with building. Oh, horror. Yeah. Survival horror. That would be fun to do survival horror. Why is this rotating again? Oh, it probably got reset. Rubber ducky. I have to say rotates is off. It's not supposed to rotate. There we go. Okay. So then when you're mining, should the cursor start at where the player is? And then go out? Like that? I'm just not sure. I'm trying to think what would be best here, right? I'd swap to my shovel tool. Then let's swap. Inventory's full. Oh well. What would be considered survival horror? I would say something that's probably like mainly survival but with horror elements, kind of like The Forest or something like that, right? But I'm not sure. So the cursor would be where the cursor is. Okay. So it's just going to be wherever it is when we started mining, right? So if I move it out all the way to here, it's going to be there. But then it like slowly moves towards the location that you're pushing your analog stick in. Let's try this. So what I would do instead then is more lag. Yeah, basically just making it not as snappy. We could simulate waving water by offsetting the water things on the tiles. We could. How do you offset? I don't know. That might be tricky, though, especially now that you dynamically create tiles. We have to look into that. But that could be kind of cool. Yeah, just visual stuff. Okay, so this is... Don't mess with that one. So I'm just going to check if we are mining. So if we're mining, otherwise do the regular mode. So instead of just instantly snapping it, I'm basically just going to say mining target global position is going to be plus equals look direction. Mining away. I don't know what to say, I'll say it anyway. Okay. This may be too fast. Or it might not move at all. Weird. Oh, I have hit first on. Let's turn that off. So this is what it's like now, where you can like slowly move your cursor around. Is this kind of what you were thinking? Because it's not bad. Obviously faster than this, but... It could definitely help with like precision stuff. Now the only issue though is trying to be precise, because if you let go, then it snaps back and stuff, right? So I don't know. Maybe just make it like definitely faster, but like... Yeah, precision toggle time. I don't want too many toggles though for it, because I think it could start to get really annoying. I'm gonna multiply that by delta. So I'm gonna have to multiply it by like 100 or something then. And the thing is that mining target position is a global thing. I'm gonna have to get like a different offset variable. Same with how we kind of have the building offset. We need like a mining offset. Just make sure it doesn't exist. Okay. Can you see the cursor while you're not mining? Yeah. So when we're not mining, you can see the cursor. It's a little weird sometimes. I don't know why it's broken right now. Oh, there we go. So you can see it. And then when you enable it, it goes slow. Maybe we just make it do that behavior whenever you have your mining gun out, right? That could work. So let's go do that. Wherever I said is mining. So we'll just say if selected tool is 0, then we'll do it that way. So what I'm actually going to say is... Here I'm going to say mining offset plus equals that. Then mining target position will be, right, like that, but only local. I think is what I want. Trying to think here. I want it to be global position less mining offset, I think is what I want. So let's try that. So that way it'll like track with the player, so... Okay. Oh, it's because mining offset doesn't exist. Let's go restart. Oh. Okay. Loading, loading, loading. It is loading forever. It is loading, taking a million years. It is taking forever. It is taking way too long. Okay. Dooba dooba doo boo boo boo. Let's load a brand new game. Okay. And I'll have to snap this offset thing to okay, so this is what it's like now. Too slow, but getting there. Probably. So let's set it to like times 200. Alright, so this is what it's like now when you're in mining mode. Now, I don't like how... It seems like it's shifting. What is happening? What? That is... It's like it has acceleration. Like I set it moving and then it just keeps going that direction. Why does it do that? Global position. Global position shouldn't change. And mining offset shouldn't. Only when we have look direction. Is it just stick drift? Oh, is it because of how I set look direction? I say if it's not 0, that's what it is. It's probably what the issue is. Yeah, that fixes it. Now, the only thing I think is when I'm like interacting and stuff like this, it'll snap back to 0, which maybe isn't a bad thing. I think that's fine, actually. Then here it'll be slow like this, and you have more precision. Yeah, see, I need to fix it being greater than your mining range, so let's do that next. Let's go find mining offset. So mining offset, we're going to set to... Just gonna say mining offset dot clamp. So the minimum vector. How do I keep it within a circle radius? I know I've done this before. It's up where I do the cursor stuff, I think. Yeah, I say it's like direction 2. I'm not sure where I do it. I gotta look it up again. Keep vector in circle. Oh, you can just say dot clamped. Clamped. Is that what it is? I don't think that's a real thing. Let's go make sure. No, that's not real. I know there was a function for this, I'm pretty sure. Direction 2, distance 2, dot 4. I guess I could just say... No, because I need to clamp it, yeah. I guess I'll just say like mining offset is mining offset dot normalized times mining range. I think that'll work. Well, that'll keep it locked out to the outside, though, I think. Yeah, see, it's just, like, locked outside now. Man. How am I gonna do this? I know there's some kind of function I used before where it's like you can clamp it to a circle. And let me know if you guys can remember what that is. Is it just clamp F? No. Dot floor length? Is there like clamp length or something, you know? Godot vector 2 clamp length. This is the same post. Okay, let's go find where I've done this before then. I do it in the player. So what I do here is I just say it's look direction times 48, and that's how I like keep it clamped. So that doesn't really work. So I have to say, let's see here. It's hot. So we can push it around. How can I do this? I mean, I can do something stupid. My eye. But see, that doesn't work because if I change my distance, yeah. Ah. Owies. Gotta love getting stuff in your eyes. It's so fun, guys. Okay. See, because like that's fine, and if I swap to that, where does it go? So it goes to wherever I aimed it last, I guess, which kind of doesn't feel right. I should set mining offset back to 0. So let's see. How am I going to do this? So we're adding it. I mean, I guess I could do this better where I could just say... But the mining target position... Because does that still get clamped? I guess I need to check this. Yeah, see, that does get clamped. No matter what. So how am I clamping that, I wonder? Oh well. What I'll do is just go ahead and say it's... Just modify that directly. Alright, so plus equals look direction times that. And that should be fine, because it'll still do the exact same thing. But then it won't be messed up. Yeah, see. Actually, wait, is it? It is. Oh, shoot. So why is it like that? Also, now it's like weird. See, it's... Yeah. That's really weird, actually. My mining target position is changing. It's not changing. It's because I'm not adjusting for... Okay, so that doesn't work. So I do need to do global position plus that. Okay, so basically what we had before. Plus mining offset. So let's go find where I'm clamping that. I think I'm just clamping the position of our mining target node. So let's just search for mining target. So tool action. Yeah, limit length. Is that... Okay, I knew there was a function for that. I just couldn't find it. God dang it. Okay, let's go back to that. So I'm just going to say mining target position dot limit length. Length will be our mining range. Okay. I don't know if that's... if it returns a new vector. It probably does. Yeah, it does. So we'll just say... I guess I could just do this. Oops. That... Come on, Godot. Stop being stupid. Sometimes when it gets slow, it copies the wrong thing, which is always super annoying. Okay, just like that. Let's give that a try. Oh. I'm gonna kill, dude. Okay, this better work now. Okay, but it's not actually... Okay. Whatever, we'll just do what I did before. It worked. Mining offset is... I can't type. Mining offset dot limit length mining range. Because we actually have to change the real value. Okay. There we go. God, that was more stupid than it should have been. So this is fine, but I feel like it's too slow. I mean, maybe, I don't know. I mean, if I change the mode... Oh yeah, we haven't done it for the other mode yet. I mean, this is definitely not bad. So now it's nice and precise. And then if I swap off the weapon, you know, it's back to whatever. And then if I change my tool... So this should also work now for the land tiles, which is one of the big reasons I wanted to do this. Is because it was really difficult to choose which tiles you wanted to mine with your shovel. So it should also work for that. We're going to go check that. After we join the game. Okay. So I can swap to my shovel and see now it's nice and precise on which like tile I'm actually mining, which is nice. So I can like go to a region I want to mine, and then I can like be very precise with like where I mine out. Just like this, you know, I can do like a little square. Sick. Okay. Can't pick up the items, but yeah. I guess I could maybe add an option in for it. You know? Just so that it isn't stupid. Because maybe some people might not want this new system, right? And I don't want them to be stuck with it. So I'll just call it like smooth mining. And then saying you also want another keybind for it. I don't know, I think that gets a little crazy. I guess I could add it if you want. It's going to be unbinded to start, so. Alright, so smooth mining. So we have to go do that up here also now. So that's fine if collider, but then otherwise we have to do this business. So that we actually have to modify, not the mining target position, but the target position of the ray. Right, so we're going to say right here, so let's see. So if smooth mining, that'll be whatever we set, all right? All the mining offset stuff. So mining target at target position will be 2 local mining offset. Pretty easy. Otherwise, it'll just be that. So that other stuff only happens if we're on controller, yeah. So mining offset will be that. We'll limit the length. Otherwise, here it'll be 0. Okay. I feel like I should probably only have this happen on controller because it won't make sense anywhere else, so. Yeah. Then it'll just be 2 local. Okay, so let's see what that looks like now. So, controller, it died because smooth mining doesn't exist. Let's go add it. Bar smooth mining is. Let's say it's true by default. And then save user settings. Let's go set smooth mining. Was there another setting I added for that? I think it wasn't. It's the same setting. It's the hit first, but I just made it so it actually works now. And then we down in load user settings. Smooth mining is user data. Don't get. Smooth mining. Set it to true. Also, I think I named it wrong up here. Yeah. How do you feel about Sigma? Sigma boy? Or do you mean I am the boy? Sigma, I think it's definitely interesting. It's just basically alpha male, but beyond. It's the next step up, you know? Like the Ultra Chad. I don't know how I'm supposed to feel about it. I feel neutral on the topic. I suppose. That's how I would describe it, yeah. I should hear it. Oh god. Sigma boy song. Oh, it's a song. I don't want to get copyright claimed, so... Oh my god. Chrome is frozen. I can't move it. Okay. It's this one? Oh. I feel like I've heard that. Well, I don't want to get copyright claimed. It's fine, I guess. Yeah. I don't know. Yeah. Oh yeah, I was gonna go into options. I hope I didn't get copyright claim from that. We'll see. Okay, I'm gonna call this one Smooth Controller Mining. No questions to unbore the time. Yes, yes. Thank you. So, global dot smooth morning. It's fun to say smooth, like schmoove. And then I'm just gonna say schmoove morning is toggled on. Okay. This is a new script, right? Yeah. I need to turn all these into one script. I don't know why I made it like a bunch. Okay, we should have the option in the game now to enable or disable it. We have to add that to the translation sheet, unfortunately. Smooth controller mining. I know you said you wanted the cursor on desktop, but it doesn't really work with desktop very well. Because you have your mouse, so maybe at some point I'll replace the cursor with the little hit marker thing when you have a tool out or something, but it's gonna take a lot more work to do that because I have to set it back when you're in menus and stuff, so it's not that easy. I'll try and get to it at some point though. Alright, we got smooth controller mining on the translation sheet, just as a heads up. I'll probably update the translation sheet for this new update, so... And it's all dead. Thank you for the cheese time. I think we need to start with more cheese. What do you guys think? I think the initial cheese amount is insufficient. Do you guys agree? I'm gonna up the starting value to 0.2. And that should help. So it'll start at this value now, which I think is better. Yeah. It's because I saved the game and I have to reset my user data. Load user settings. Smooth mining, disable. Fun to say it like that, I don't know. Yeah, I just, what happens is that in the game I save the thing so it saves smooth mining as a null value. And then it'll breaks and dies. So it doesn't ever happen for people normally. It's just because I add it and then I don't have the button or whatever and it saves it weirdly, so it's fine. I just have to do that and then literally let's close one of these windows so it doesn't screw it up. And now we're fine. Okay, so now we can enable or disable it. Smooth controller mining. So let's go test it and make sure it's normal. You made chicken fingers? Chicken fingies, yeah. Nice. So it should be on, which it is. So it means that when we're mining, the cursor will kind of move around smoothly. Like this. So where are resources? Okay, I guess we just got unlucky with the spawns. Did we get any? There's got to be, yeah, we got some up here. Fine. And then if we disable it, it should no longer do this anymore. So it should work with the snapping also. Like if I go enable the snapping. Well, we have a keybind for it, but whatever. I'll do... Mine first object is on. Does not work with the snapping. I have to fix that. Guys, I'm sorry it's taking so long to get the update done. But this is why. Because I accidentally keep finding issues, and then I have to fix them. It's because I just say to local mining offset. Is the target ray... That's probably what it is. I think the target ray is in... here or something. No, it's not. I wonder why that's dying when I say to local. Oh, it's because I'm setting a local value to local. So, there we go. What? Okay, the window decided to... There, so now it'll snap. So we can do snapping and smooth mining. Okay, and then last thing. So I'm going to turn off smooth mining. And now the mining is just the traditional mining that we're all used to. Okay. So you can change the mode if you want. I think smooth mining is way better. But, yeah. Because you can, like, actually be precise about things. It's a little slower, but it's worth it for the precision. You're going to suggest something? What were you? Just throw it out there. Throw it out there. It's fine. No, you know, you don't have to worry about it. Hit me. What is it? Let's see. I'm also going to do... I'm going to add a... You wanted another one for the smooth mining, a keybind. So there's that. Then we can go into controls. Yeah, what were you thinking? What was your suggestion? Don't be afraid to suggest stuff. I'm done. I'm not adding any other suggestions, but unless it's super easy. Okay, controls. Bind. Oh yeah, research command? Is that what you're gonna do? I can. Toggle smooth mining. It wouldn't be that hard to add one, honestly. I mean, all I'd have to do is just mark it as completed as true. So. Let's take a look and see how hard it would be to add. Oh yeah, one thing I do to fix those, the create command is definitely broken. I'm just gonna have another function here that's like function create command, and I'm gonna say world.add child object, var object is load path.instantiate. It's going to have a path, which is going to be a string, and we'll return void, not voice. It'll return the voice. I did it again. God, I'm stupid. And then position also, I think I need to pass that in, so I'll just say position vector 2. Okay. And then this has to be an RPC, but only for the server, so. Call local. And also any peer. Just a new research idea that allows you to mine multiple items with your laser, but at a slower speed. Like when there's one, the speed is 1, but when there's a few more. Okay, yeah, so basically like vein miner, right? Like it's like a larger radius, so it's like a 3x3 mining region, but it's slow. I get that. It could be interesting. I don't know if I'll be adding that if I'm being oh, no. Just the laser part. Yeah, but you'd have to increase the size of the laser, right? So that it can actually hit all the... Oh, the line. So, like, it basically, if you have an object in the path of your line, it breaks it. So, like, if you go like this, without the snapping mode on, like that, it'll mine those resources, like that. That could be interesting. I'll write that down. I could do that, although it might be really annoying for, precisely breaking buildings, but I'll, think about it. See if there's a good way I could implement something like that. So, research to break objects in laser path. Okay. What was I gonna do? Oh yeah, the create command is broken. So let's fix that. Yeah, it would be annoying. So I won't be adding that right now. But I do like the idea. A toggle. Yeah, I don't want too many toggles. It gets kind of ridiculous, you know. Yo, Season, what's up? Battle Pass. Starground Battle Pass. I just spent all my cash. That's what it would be like, yeah. I'm probably not going to add that. Yeah, so see, it just does root. I don't want to do that. I'm going to say root multiplayer dot create command dot RPC ID, so it always passes 1. We pass in global dot active player dot global position, and we pass in args 1. Okay, so I'll try that. Then I'll send the chat box message, and yeah. I'd gamble on Starground, yeah. Hey, Zakillos, what's up? How's it going? How are you doing? How is it going? Okay, let's make sure this works. Oh. So it says it created it, but clearly it did not. I'm gonna move this set chat box message into here. Created scene, and then I have to do path. Okay. It's going. Just finished a battle with scones. Okay. Is it this? Escons? Escions? Okay. Yeah. What does it do? Give me 1 second, everybody. Hold on. Okay, I'm back. Is my camera gonna reappear? There it goes. Build system that uses... Or building a system that uses... that Godot uses for GD extensions. Okay. Oh, like SCons is what GD extensions uses? Okay. Interesting. Yeah. I got bread, guys. Okay. Yeah, I hate dealing with stuff like that. That's like a library, you know? It's a Python version CMake. Okay, yeah. What was the, like, issue you're having? Just trying to... not doing what it's supposed to? It's not stale. It's fresh. It was just made. Ooh, okay. Trying to get Fmod to work. Yeah, interesting. I can imagine that would be a little bit of a headache. Yeah. Bread, just like the food. That's crazy. No way. Yeah. What is this? Okay, there's a bunch of errors I got in here. I gotta fix these. Come on. Come on, Godot. Okay, well. Oh yeah, what did I add? I added a keybind for toggle smooth mining. But I actually have to add the check for that when you press it. So let's go do that. Toggle. Oh, it's in the player. Player toggle. So it's basically the exact same thing. Toggle smooth mining. And then double dot smooth mining. Keep saying it weirder and weirder. Godot, stop being stupid. Okay. I hate when the editor starts to get really slow and then it just like all dies. And it copies the wrong things and it's just I'm really excited for 4.4 because it's gonna be mainly engine performance and that's gonna be really nice. I can't wait. Because I'm getting tired of it. Okay. So let's try out our new thing. What do we even do? Oh yeah, we're fixing the command. I'm like, it took a minute to compute. I don't have that many things open though. You know, I mean, this is like, yeah, I got a couple tabs open and stuff, but it's not ridiculous. You know, this isn't that many. It's really frustrating that the engine lags when I have like 5 tabs open and 10 scripts. It's not that many. So, yeah, I don't know. Okay, world commands. So let's go create res scenes skateboard. Yeah, so that should work. Before, what was happening was creating scenes on the client, and yeah, you're not supposed to do that. All right, everything's looking good here. New clustering algorithm stuff works. It's interesting. Oh, excuse me. It means that on some maps you kind of get bad resource generation, but I think it's fine. It seems like most maps, like basically any map that is 128 by 128 is totally playable. Sometimes if you do a little tiny dense map, it can be a little weird, or a map with like that's all water, you can get a bad spawn, but it's fine. Let's see. Finally using the default coding engine. Oh yeah, I haven't ever heard of that. Default. Yeah, that's cool. Mostly two-dimensional stuff, but capable three-dimensional. Plus in Lua. Nice. There's a lot of game engines out there, you know? There's like, we got Bevy and Default, and there's a lot. All the open source ones. I got to a point where the build goes through without errors, and I can call new on a custom class, but Godot can't see any of the methods. Ah, that does suck. Yeah, that's too bad. But I'm sure you'll get it eventually. I should have a terabyte of RAM, I hope, one day. Yeah, there is a skateboard. It's kind of sick. You unlock it by researching toys. It's pretty cool. It's fun though, I enjoy the skateboard. So, yeah. It's funny because if you just spam spacebar, you just like float. Like this. Yeah, you can no longer go to Nan Land anymore. On the new version, I've removed Nan Land. So, maybe I should put that in the changelog. Removed Nan Land. Imagining 1 terabyte. Yeah, it would be a Chrome moment. Yeah, I've had 600 tabs open before. It's not good, guys. Alright, well, sick. That command is fixed. Is there anything else we need to do? I know there's still a couple issues with, like, the Tyria pumps and stuff, which I do want to fix those, but it's kind of hard to. Well, I fixed that. Controller does now work with a shovel. Functions add regions, how we're equipping the shovel and laser. I'm gonna move that to another time. I don't really think that's like that necessary. I'm only gonna work on the stuff that I really want to. Move set region. Yeah, there's a couple of those I'd like to move in a mod API. Now this is kind of a tricky one. The Tesla coils update before the region is pressurized. Ooh, yeah. I know, it's crazy. So what's happening with this one? Basically, in the game, how it works, right? So we have our region. So let's say, okay, boom, we're placing down the land tiles. Boom, we're placing them down. And then the pump, right? The pump will like automatically be like, hey, I gotta pressurize. And then it's gonna go and pressurize the room. This is what happens when you're loading a game, by the way. I don't know if I prefaced that. So one issue that's happening is we have a Tesla coil that spawns in. Now the issue is that this pump waits for all the buildings to spawn in before it pressurizes, right? So it's gonna say, wait a frame and pressurize, but uh-oh, this Tesla coil has already checked if it's in the water or not. And it thinks that it's underwater, and so it fails to... It updates while it's underwater, or just doesn't update at all, right? So that's an issue. Now, I have a couple options on how to deal with that. I could make it I could make it update again whenever it gets pressurized again, right? But that might not be great for performance. I mean, it is a very rare use case. It's probably never going to happen. But... And I could also make it undo when it gets placed in water. Might be a good idea. Why would you still use a wet Tesla? Well, yeah. Well, let's see what we can cook up. Let's go into the Tesla coil. So in ready, we basically just say, like, yeah. And we're not underwater. So the thing with that is, okay, yeah, that just won't get set if it's waterproof, so that's fine. We just have to check again, like, if the Tesla coil re-enters into the water, then we're gonna redo our stuff. So force coil check, that'll basically just get a list of the Tesla coils. Then it's also gonna call this. So that recalculates the network, so I guess we will need to call that. Now force building check. That we can do regardless. So basically I'm just gonna say this. So only do the coils if, let's see, does this get all the connections though? It might. Convinces it's valid if object isn't power. No, that's fine. So yeah, we'll keep that like that. We'll still do the building check, but then the force coil check, we have to wait until we're not in the water. So I don't know if we have some kind of signal or something. Actually, we could extend the function, I think, for set underwater. Right here. Honestly, it'd probably be a good idea to have a signal for that. So let's do that. Water status changed. Oh. I'll call it underwater changed. Excuse me, guys. Okay, so with underwater changed, I'm going to go down to set underwater. And then after all the stuff, I'm going to say that. Okay. So now on underwater change, I can go ahead and go to our Tesla coil. And I'm just going to say in the ready event, connect up a signal. So on underwater changed, I'm going to connect to force coil check. And actually, we'll only do that if we're on the server. And we're not underwater. Okay. Or wait, no, we just want to do it if we're on the server. Okay. So hopefully that'll work. Let's go ahead and load up a save and see what happens with that now. I think I got a save where it was happening. Well, we'll just go modify it and see if it fixed it. So let's go to this save. How do I feel about adding input and output rates on the batteries? Well, it's confusing. Like, how do I describe that? Adding throughput on Tesla coils too? Well, Tesla coils don't have throughput. Their throughput is infinite. So I'm just gonna say, you know, what we have on the Tesla coil already is fine. I could add like a little number to the batteries of like charged in or drained in, right? And then like the number of seconds. If that helps. Just that you can maybe get an idea of how long your batteries will last. But I don't know. I'll have to think about it. Watch the world burn. Why? Because... Oh, I think I fixed the Tesla coil stuff also, look. Because before that would completely break. So see, if I go ahead and do this, if I depressurize this room, it goes underwater. Yeah. And then it should recalculate the network, I think, when that happens. So I have to make it disconnect when it goes underwater now. So basically what I'll do is do this, but I'll say if not is underwater. So it'll like say that the network has changed, but won't actually get the list of connections and stuff. So that'll work, I think. So we pressurize, and then if we break the pump, it should disconnect, but it doesn't. I mean, this is being ran, right? Let me print it and make sure. That's what I'm gonna print. So it runs it, and then if I break it, it does run it, but it's not working. Oh, it's because the neighboring Tesla coil gets it in its list of connections, and so it doesn't even matter. So I think that's the issue here. So how can I check? This is what I'll do. I'll say if object is Tesla coil, I just make sure it's not underwater. There we go. So the nuclear reactor and turbine things were so cool to use, to be honest. Let's go. Definitely on a list somewhere. I could be, I don't know. I have researched a lot about nuclear reactors. Yeah. Okay, so this should fix the issue, I hope. Ah, dang it, it doesn't? So somehow it doesn't work. I'm not sure why. Because in force coil check, it should say connections. Is it because I reset connections? Or I don't reset connections? Is that the issue? It might actually be a weird issue if that's the case. Because connections, I don't think I reset it anywhere. Very interesting. That's probably the issue. So I'm going to say connections is equal back to an empty array. That's probably my issue, but let's see. That is my issue, but it also breaks every single other Tesla coil, so... maybe not ideal. So, I mean, what is it doing? It's doing a shape cast. Do I not... What, I don't... Wait a minute. Hold on, I think this might be our issue. This seems like a major oversight. Shapecast 2D is disabled. So is it there. I don't force the Shapecast update in here. Well, that seems like a terrible mistake. And same with force building check. I guess it's just because I used to only do it once, so I didn't even need to. But I'll just go ahead and disable that then. Okay, well, let's try that now. That's probably why it broke. Oh, well, they all connected. See, this one is not supposed to connect, so I don't know what's going on with that. Those ones are all on the grid. So we're consuming 39 power. Obviously, we're not making any because our nuclear power plants are shut down. Okay, so what's our issue here? Don't invite ISIS to the game. I won't, don't worry. Is it because when it connects or when it does that, it's not set to false yet? But that doesn't make any sense. Because I say if object is not underwater. And I don't call that signal until after it's happened. Right, so that's why it's weird. Because here I set it after all this is underwater stuff has been set. I'm just trying to figure this stuff out. Because I just want to force it to not connect anymore, which it should do here. Because I say connections is back to nothing. So we get a new list of connections. And then I say do a force shape cast update. I say for ion collision count, object is that. If object is a Tesla coil, and it's not underwater, then I'm gonna do connections merge and object connections merge. Oh, but I think it's because this one... Okay, so this is what we do. It's because we're also failing because this one is not underwater. Okay, let's try this now. So I should break this. Okay. Never mind. Did I forget to save it? No, I did. I don't get the issue. So if we're not underwater, don't do this stuff. Weird. Starground on Twitch is still wish. Yeah, I need to change that. I need to update it. Because it shows wishlist Starground now, yeah. That is kind of an issue. So, okay, how is it connecting then? I'm quite confuzzled right now. Quite dumbfounded, if you will. So it's fine when we place it down underwater. But the issue is when we put a pressure pump down like that, then we break it, it still stays. Oh, is it because it doesn't do power network change? That's probably what it is. Okay, let's try this one last time. So we pressurize, we're good. If we break... Oh, come on. You'd think that would work, but no. God dang it. Why doesn't that work? I mean, it's printing here, right? Let's make sure. I know I'm going crazy right now. Okay, Tesla coil 52. And we break it. It does print its name, so it is running this. I'm gonna print what its connections list is. And force coil check, just to make sure that it has no connections. So obviously it has some connections here. It has the V2 Tesla coil and... Why does it have it twice? Oh yeah, no, that's fine. So if I break this, it should show a list of empty connections. No, it's still showing that one's a connection. Oh, I'm so stupid. That's why. Okay. Alright. It's because I only set connections if it wasn't underwater. So, okay. Here we go. Ready, guys? Watch this. Connected. I break it. Boom. Oh. Okay. These ones are still broken, though. Okay, still some more stuff we gotta work out here. So I think the reason why those ones break is because it does power network change, but it doesn't signal those ones to recalculate their network. So I think what I'm gonna do is do it before everything. So right here. I'm gonna call power network change and then do connections is null. I don't think that'll work. Oh, it did. Oh, but it doesn't reset its connections. Oh, it's because we don't do it in here also. Okay. This has gotta be it. This has gotta be it, guys. Okay, it's pressurized. Consuming. Consuming. Okay, it's all on the same network. It's on the same network. Right, guys? It's all good. It's all good. We're happy. Everything's good. Now, I'm going to depressurize this room. It's still on the same network, but it's not. God, this is so frustrating. Hey, Average Goob, welcome in. Thank you so much for the raid. I'll give you a shout out. What were you up to today on your stream? Yeah, welcome in. So let's see. It's just a scope issue that's causing methods not to work. Granted, I still can't get F1 initialized, but well, that's good. At least you're getting there. That's how problems go. Oh, thank you for the cheese time. Yeah, welcome in. We are just messing around with Starground, as per usual. Having issues. I gotta figure that out. But yeah. Working on so many things. Made it so the player ages their hair with their level. Oh yeah, that's nice. That's cool. Ayo, another cheese time. Nice. Oh god, we got a lot of cheese times coming in. Yeah, the more cheese time that gets redeemed, the more cheese on screen. Uh-oh. It's getting to be a rather large quantity of cheese. Oh god. How many was that? That was 1, 2, 3, 4 cheese times. Oh, we got another cheese time redeem. Oh, we got another one. It's really clogging up. Oh my god. I'll go ahead and redeem one, why not? That's really full of cheese now, isn't it? Oh, I gotta hydrate. Squeeze that in. Oh god. I think that's the limit on the cheese. I don't know. I think it's like 1,000 each type of cheese or something. It still increases the time though, so. Oh my god, it says pure cheese time. Yeah, that's not enough cheese, is it? I'm gonna go ahead and make the cheese larger quantity. Set that one to 2,000, that one to 2,000, and that one to 2,000. Hopefully that'll be a little bit denser for you guys. Is that better? Not enough still? Let's go to 5,000 on the cheese. How's that? Okay, that starts to lag a little bit, so I think that's going to be the limit. I can lower the lifetime so that there's more cheese on screen at once. Okay, that's just pure cheese. It's Alright, that might be plenty of cheese, guys. Let's You guys can't see what I've been working on. Oh god, how much cheese time do we have left? The music's fading out, but that doesn't mean it's the end of cheese time. Just means it's probably restarting for another loop. Let's print out cheese time. Hold on. Gotta see how much time we have to wait here for. Oh god, he's still 48 seconds? Okay. Guess we're waiting. I don't have to refund your your points again. Well, sorry everybody that rated in for the wall of cheese. We'll show off what we're working on in a minute. We've got like 20 seconds left on the cheese. So yeah. Let's just wait. This is mice heaven, isn't it? Come on, cheese. Let's get going here. Okay, there we go. I'm free. Okay. Yummy. Yummy water. Thank you. I am gonna check the cheese and just check the starting quantity since I changed the amount. See, that starts with way too much cheese. So I'm gonna set it back to what it was before on the amount. Okay, I'm gonna stop the okay. Sorry about the cheese. Oh my god. It does collide with my head actually. So I have it set up. Yeah. Oh my god. Anyways, welcome to the stream, guys. We're working on this. If you watch it closely, sometimes it collides. You can see it. What is the frame rate set to in these? Okay, it's a 60. I also miss rotation, but I don't miss the thing lagging to Kingdom Come, so hopefully one day I can write a custom particle shader so we can get the rotation back. Anyways, what we're working on today, whole bunch of random little stuff. We're working mainly on controller stuff actually today, with just getting the movement and stuff for that working. I can go ahead and turn on my controller and show you guys. Did the game just crash? Okay, no, it's just like a delay. So this is what we have with the controller now. We have like this smooth mining mode. One thing that was always annoying before was that it was like, this is how you used to mine. It was just like, it instantly snaps to where your cursor is and it was really bad. So now with the smooth mining mode, you can like precisely choose where you want to mine. And I think it's just going to be better. Especially now that we have editable tiles. Wait, did that not drop anything? Oh, I think I just picked it up. Yeah, I did. So we can edit tiles now also, and that's kind of one of the reasons I wanted to change to that mode, because I can go into the shovel mode like this. Right, so you want to have some precision with this to be able to choose like what tiles you want to dig out, right? Like this. So that is the reason. Sometimes it does quirky stuff with the terrain, but most of the time it's fine. Okay. But yeah, it's going pretty well. And what we're just working on is some stuff in Tyria with the Tesla coils. Basically what'll happen is they don't like connect properly when they're underwater, like they still stay connected to the network, which is just wrong. So I'm trying to figure out how to fix that and change it. But it's proving to be kind of a tricky issue. Go back to keyboard. Because it just doesn't seem to work. Like it shows, like visually it's not connected, right? But it's actually still technically connected to the network, which is not right. So we have to figure out how to change that. So let's go back into our Tesla coil. Oh wait, this is the wrong project. I'm like... Okay, Tesla coil. So what it does is it does this force network changed. And that's basically what we want. I guess what I'm gonna say is like process self. Right? And by default that'll be true. But I can set it to false. So how do we do this? So we delete our power network. Then we add a network node. Node.power network. Okay. Just trying to think how we can exclude ourselves from like the list, right? I guess it's really just for eyeing connections. So do we still just call power network change? I'm just trying to figure out how we can do this. Because I need to disconnect this one from the network, but then have all these recalculate and make a new network, right? So it's kind of complicated. So this is our code that we have. Basically what we do is we say, as long as we're not underwater, get the list of our things. Right. And then do that. But otherwise, if we are underwater, I basically just want to call the things to our neighbors and then disconnect. So I think what I need to do for that is just kind of modify this a little bit. Instead of doing power network changed, I think I just want to do this. Initialize power network on my neighbors. I am worried though about breaking everything, because there's always a big risk for that with this Tesla power network stuff when I make weird changes like this. And now is not the time to break everything. I don't want to. So how can I do this without having those issues? Because one thing that can happen, right, is that we could have like this setup where we have like, let me give myself some more copper. Oh, commands are not enabled. So let's drop this iron. So we could have a setup where like these other Tesla coils like this can be connected to each other. Like those two would be connected, but then we break this one. I don't want it to run the calculation multiple times. If that makes any sense, I don't know. It's kind of complicated with power network stuff. It's not very easy to understand. But basically what it does is... So stuff has changed. We're going to say force coil check. That's basically recalculating its connections. So we're checking as long as we're not underwater, do all that stuff. And that stuff's just normal. Do all the regular stuff. But we want to change it if it is underwater. So let's see here. So I don't want it to look for any new connections. I just want it to recalculate all the stuff in its neighbors. It's like, okay, how does this work? So we say, go ahead and do that. We say initialize power network for each connection. So how does that work? Okay, so we basically say... Interesting. Yeah, this is like a Frankenstein monster. So Maxilis just got Godot working on my Chromebook. I'm super happy about it. But now I just have to figure out how to get it to run faster. Yeah. Well, wish you luck with that. Should have a few tooltips in Tyria. Yeah, I would like to. I'm thinking about a new tooltip system for the next major update. The tooltips we have now are fine, but it's kind of bad. Because the issue that's going on, right, is like you just get prompted with a tooltip, but there's a lot of problems with that. So you can't ever view the tooltip again. That's one big issue. This tooltip, once you see it, if you dismiss it, it's gone. The other thing is that the tooltip like progress of this is linked to the world. And so it means that tooltips won't play for people on multiplayer, even though it probably should, right? So I think what I'm gonna do is kind of like, if this is our world here, I'm gonna take the tooltips and separate it out to make it more of a global thing. So then like your tooltip progress will just be saved in your user data, and I'll add a new like menu to the options that you can click on and view all the previous tooltips. Like it'll just be a button that says tooltips. And then it'll just be a list of all the contents of each tooltip so that you can, you know, go look back on the information again if you want. Right? So I think that's going to be a better system. And it also means we could have like stuff that doesn't necessarily immediately pop up, but more of just like a tips. Right? So it just says like new tip or whatever in tooltips, and then you go there and it shows like a little description or a setup of how to do something. Yeah, basically more like a handbook and less like just a random pop-up, I guess. Right? Because I don't like how that is. Whoa. Has died? It's because node doesn't exist. See, there's some weird stuff in here. This is why I don't like this. What if I just didn't do anything? No, I mean, that wouldn't work, but... Well, let's just try this. For ion connections, I'm gonna say... I.don't... What's the one? Power network changed. And then I'm gonna set connections to nothing. I don't know if that's gonna work, but we're gonna try it. We're gonna try it out. So it pressurized. If we depressurize, see, it breaks. It's dead. I don't know why it's screaming at me about that. May have to restart the game. Also, yeah, Pizza 2.0, it's in here. It's right here. It's a pyramid. It's the new form of pizza. Shoot, I gotta hurry because it's almost time to end stream, but we didn't get the update up yet. I can't lie. I don't want to fool you all. Well, I did fix that issue technically, so let's mark that off. Okay, we're gonna have to go turbo speed for these next ones. Let's kick it up to 8th gear or whatever. Egypt fiddly took over the world, yeah. Come on, game. Okay. So that stuff all calculates properly, thank God. It's not crashing yet, so I mean, maybe we're okay. I don't know. Alright, ready? Sorry, it's a rectangular pyramid or whatever they called it. No, a pyramid is... What's the word? Triangular prism is 3. No, it is a pyramid, yeah. The pizzas are triangles, why is the base a square? I don't know, we could turn the base into a square, into a triangle. But... Okay, let's see. No, see, it doesn't work. Just, it ain't freaking working. Maybe what I could do is force it to remove it from the... Is it because we're not resetting connections, actually? But the issue is I need this list of connections for it to check its neighbors. So I think what I'm going to do is this. I.connections.remove or something. How do I do it? Is it erase? Erase. I'll just have it erase myself. It's basically how I do it down here. I say for I and connections, I say I.connections.erase. This is basically exactly what I need. It's just like this, but without deleting myself. So let's try this. So basically, I'm just gonna say, delete the power network for all this stuff and machines, and then I say for all my connections, I erase myself. I think that's exactly what I need to do. Okay. Let's try it. And then I depressurize. Holy frick, guys. The answer was here all along. And I just didn't do it. Okay. I'm gonna make a new function that's like function disconnect from grid. I'm also gonna say in there, okay. So now in here, I can just say disconnect from grid. Oh. I'm a fool, guys. You know, I'm a stupid fool. But it's okay. We got it all worked out. So we pressurize, it reconnects, it's in the network because it works, and then if we depressurize, it is going to disconnect and scream. So we can do the same thing, like where we can place down another... Do I have commands disabled? Yeah. Copper ingot. So this is how it'll work, basically, is like... Oh, hold on. When they're in the water, it doesn't connect. Right? They're their own stupid isolated networks. And then this one in the terrain doesn't connect because it sees that these ones are underwater. Right? So that one's fine there. So, yeah, sick. And I think I'm just gonna check... Well, I'll check that another time, but... I think this is good enough for now. I'm just like, I gotta get this update up. I'm tired of waiting. And then if we put the pressure pump back down, it should reconnect these networks together. Yes. Friggin' sweet, guys. Alright, so that issue has finally been fixed. It was a very annoying issue. So, fix an issue where Tesla coils would not react to water changes, causing issues on load, and allowing people to illegally connect Tesla coils. Okay. Anyways, we have one more snooze, all right. Am I a Twitch partner / affiliate? Yeah, so I am not a partner, but I am an affiliate. Partner is basically the next, like, level on Twitch. It's basically saying, like, you're a freaking epic guy that's gonna make us more money, so we're gonna give you special stuff. Right? Affiliate is just saying, like, you are gonna make us money. We'll give you some funny little things, but yeah, because people have to watch ads, so. I think if you're partner, you can literally just choose not to do ads. So. Which is really nice. I mean, hopefully one day we get to that spot, but obviously that's... it would take a while. I feel like there's stuff I probably missed on the changelog. If there is, let me know. Yeah, you make money now. I mean, not much. Twitch probably makes more money from me than I do, you know? Which is kind of funny. Oh, so is that because it's not... So force building check says it's not inside the tree. Did that just get ran because I quit? That's probably what it is. I'll just say if global.ingame. Oh, Twitch is saying that? Yeah, right. Yeah. Yeah, Twitch has waved their wand above my head, and now I'm their employee, making the money. Yeah. I do wish Twitch treated affiliates better, because they do really just kind of... They throw you a couple nice things. I mean, of course, rewards and stuff are epic, but yeah. I just hate, though, that, like, I can't do, I can't control the ads. Like, we got one coming up and I can't do anything. I'm eligible for partner? I do not think I am. You need an average of 75 viewers per stream, so we are nowhere close to that. Yeah, I really doubt we're ever going to get up to that point. Maybe one day. But we'd have to put out some banger streams. Yeah, it's 75 is for partner. Unless they've changed the rules or something recently. Yeah. Maintain an average of 75 viewers over a 30-day period. So I've got the 2 out of the 3. I've got stream for 25 hours, stream 12 different days, but that is not. Yeah. we're ways off. Partner push. I feel like that would be easier if I was actually close, but I'm not at all. I'm like a million years away from that. Okay, so let's go see what we can mark off. Okay, thumper speed research. Let's get going. Research table, research table, research table. Let's go to our infinite research. Someone did mention it could be a tiered research, which might not be bad. But I guess at that point, why not just make it infinite, right? So, yeah. Okay. Research. Thumper speed. I want this to be a high-end research. I think I want it to require research Tyria. Where do we get, let's see. Our cobalt ingots. Is it in, resource processing or something? No, I think we just get it right away. Yeah, Tyria gives that. How can we manipulate the market to make me a partner? I don't know. It's a good question. That would be a monumental task. Watch this, guys. We're gonna do an infinite research with materials that, like stone brick, so that you guys have a sink for stone. Does that do 10% faster? So let's say that you do 5 researches. The only issue, though, is that, let's see, 5. So it increases by 5. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So that would be 50% faster, which is actually a nice upgrade. So that wouldn't be too difficult to get it going really fast. 50% faster for Thumper is insane. That might actually be too much, I don't know. But it's only 25 ingots. Because if your speed is 10, then that means... it'll be half that, so it's going to be like that. Not 50%, but it's going to be, I guess 20%? It's weird how multiplication stuff works. So... yeah, the only part you're not eligible in is the average, yeah. Cheap viewers, no. Straight face, not of intense cop? Yeah. Do you have all those objects in a list or another object? Been trying to figure out what would be easier to pull property values from and modify. Oh, you see the end bracket? Yeah. Yeah, I have all this in just a big dictionary. It's pretty easy to grab what I need this way. Is this an L or an... Okay, so the first... the first one you typed is an L and the second one is an I. That's going to be my guess. So, so if you said if this is an L or an I... Well, wait, it's different, which means that it's... It's an L. It's a lowercase L. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, because it's ever so slightly different on the font. Which means that if it is different, it can't be the one that you typed. Which means it's not an I, it's an L. Okay. So, this wouldn't be thumper speed 10% then, would it? Wouldn't it be... Like, okay, because our increment... How does this work? I guess we'd have to figure out how we're calculating that. But basically, it's like if we have a speed of 10... Let's see. How do I do it in, like, the player? Because that's basically what we're doing. For the mining speed. That's where I can kind of figure this out. So research. Let's shovel research. So right here, we basically are saying mining time. So if our time is 10, it's going to be dividing it by... Yeah, that works out. 1 plus 0.1. So it'll be like 10 divided by 1.1. So that'll be 90%. So what's 10 times 10%? So that is 10%. Okay, I was correct, thank God. Yeah, because it's not x, like, so if we have 1.5, and then we say 10 divided by 1.5, that's only going to be 50% faster? Because it's compounding, so it's 50% of the last, or 10% of the last one, so it's not exactly super linear, which is fine. Yeah, that should be okay, I think. Is this a 0 or a circle? That's a circle. It's way too wide to be a 0. What if they're both L's and he typed in? I know, I was thinking about that. It could be. How many cookies do you think you could eat in 20 seconds or less? Okay, what would be my cookie per second rate? I think... How big are the cookies? I'm just thinking, I'm assuming standard cookie size, like around this big, right? Just your classic regular cookie, right? And this is just chocolate chip. You are allowed to stack them, interesting. I don't think stacking would help. It might, but then it would just take more time to chew and swallow. So if I could do like a double stack of cookies. I'd say I could probably get 2 cookies done every 4 seconds. If I'm really gulping it down, you know? So I could get... So 2 over 4 seconds, so it's 2 cookies every 2 seconds, so I could do like 10 cookies. Milk is on the table. Okay, well that's interesting, because that could really speed things up. You know, because if you gulp down the milk at the same time, it like makes it easier to swallow the cookie. God, I mean, I don't know. It's hard to say. I think it would still be around 4 seconds. So yeah, I'd say I could get 10 cookies eaten in 20 seconds. Because I'm just thinking, I'm trying to visualize what it'd be like. So if I'm eating 2 cookies, like 2 big bites, you know, I go and chew and swallow. I think that's about 4 seconds. Yeah. It would hurt probably because it'd be all sharp and stuff going down my throat. But like I could do it, you know. Not that I'd want to. Oh man. How long does it take for a cookie to dissolve in milk? That's another thing I was wondering about. Can I put the cookies in the milk before I start? And just drink a cookie milkshake? Nah, that would probably be cheating. So this will be thumper speed. It's going to take cobalt and stone brick. It's going to increase in cost by 1.5 times. So I do want to get this to a value that makes sense. Because if it's... So it'll go from 10 seconds to 6 seconds in only 5 iterations. But that's twice the speed. That's like really fast, isn't it? I mean, what do you guys think? Is that too fast? Oh, my candy like Jawbreakers? Oh, God. That would be way harder to figure out. I don't know, because Jawbreakers are like random. If you crunch it in the right angle, it'll just shatter, you know? But like, I don't think that would work, yeah. That would take me a very long time. Okay, the milk is there like how water is there in hot dogging. Okay, so like, so I could like, I can stick the cookies in and do whatever to get it down, yeah. I still think, yeah, 4 seconds. Per 2 cookies, so 10 and 20. So depending on the width of glass, you could have 2 per hand and alternate. That could be interesting because you could, yeah, have 2 cookies in each hand and dip, munch. That could maybe shave it down a little bit, I think, if I did the double hand method. That could probably take me down from... I bet I could eat a little more cookies then. So like I could probably go from 10 to maybe like 11 or 12 at that rate. I mean, that would be... I think the limiting factor is just going to be the chewing and the swallowing action. So... But yeah, I don't know. That's why you soak the cookies. Yeah, that'll definitely help with the chewing and swallowing because it'll make it go down easier. Softer. Sure, the soaking takes a little less time than chewing. Yeah, I guess what you'd want to do is get as many cookies into the milk as fast as possible so that you can have time for them to soften, you know? So you could take all your cookies and stuff them into the cup and then like just start taking them out, and by the time you get to your last cookie, it's like it's goop. Yeah, if you go from 4 total seconds chewing, 2 seconds soaking, 1 second chewing. Yeah, right. Even just 2 seconds of soak would definitely help. I think that's the method then. You get double-handed 2 stacks, dip them in. Yeah, that's got to be the route. Oh man. Well, I do have to go, unfortunately, because it is time to end the stream. But let me go see if I can do... I think I did a mover icon before. Is it in icons? Yeah, it's this one. I had to make a little tiny baby thumper. So... Stop! I've played these games before! That is me with cookie eating contest. Okay, so the thumper kind of looks like this. So basically it'll just look something like this. This won't be the icon, but you get the idea. And I could do like a darker color for the edges. And then like... Look guys, it's the thumper. Looks kind of stupid though. I think this one needs to be moved up. Oh yeah. Well, that'll be basically the icon. Then we're just gonna move this over. It'll be like, kind of like that. Okay, anyways, I am gonna end stream because it's time. But this update, I will try my absolute hardest to get it done tonight. As soon as I get this thumper research in, we should be good to go, and I'm gonna push it, and hopefully it's all good and fun, and it doesn't break. So I'm gonna try my best. Because I really want to get this update up. Should do a cookie eating contest, I don't know. That's a lot of food, though. Yeah, let's raid Mr. Goonawatch. Alright, well that is going to be it, everybody. Thank you for coming to the stream, I appreciate it. We're so close! Just a little bit more to do, and then we're finally good. But yeah. Oh, is this the Squid Game one in Roblox? Oh. I like the other one. It was not player 450. I know you didn't see it, but which is the one that I like? This one, I think, right? I think this is it.
Stop!
Yeah.
I've played these games before!
And then he gets immediately shot. Okay. Okay, we got like 15 seconds till we got 50 seconds. Alright, let me read everything before I leave. Life hack, end stream and start stream again right after. I won't do that. You know, raid suggestion. Oh yeah, are you... Or what was your raid suggestion? Well, we're probably already set up for this raid, but... Yeah, tell them not too late. What's up, Dylan? Yeah, you totally got here at the beginning of the stream. Yeah. Just looking for a WoW. Oh, are you doing your own? Oh, Needleful? I can take a look at that. Let me go to that. There he is. Yeah, sure, I can go raid them. Why not? Alright, we'll go raid Needleful. Anyways, sorry. Thank you everybody for coming to the stream. Appreciate it. Yeah, Starground, buy it now if you want. Join the Discord if you want. This update will be up as soon as I possibly can. I'm really hoping to get this up tonight. I just gotta finish this thumper stuff, and then that's it. So, small guy working on a big game, Godot, oh yeah. We'll give him a raid. I don't know if you guys can do the raid command, I don't know. But it's fine, I got it all set up. Alright, raiding now. Goodbye, everybody. I'll be here Wednesdays, the next day. Mountain time, 3 p.m. So, yeah. Alright. Bye, gamers. Bye-bye. And let me know what you think about the new update tonight, hopefully. Okay. Bye-bye.